Oh, yeah. Pale blood.
Alright, so I'm going to be... I am starting a new character and going through
Well, you've come
Bloodborne
to the
with the
right
hope of
place.
going through the DLC for the first time.
Yharnam is the home of blood ministration.
Hopefully it'll
You
be
need only
interesting.
unravel its
And I'm probably
mystery.
not going to talk too much because my throat hurts. So,
Well, there's an outsider like yourself to begin.
so yeah.
Easy, with a bit of Yharnam blood of your own. But first, you'll need a contract.
A contract, you say? There we go. Origin. There we go. Not quite sure what build I want to use for this game, for this character, but I'll go with whatever for now. Loading times are terrible in this game.
Good. All signed and sealed. Now, let's begin the transfusion. Oh, don't you worry. Whatever happens, you may think it all a mere bad dream.
Yeah, I'm going to be perfectly honest. I don't quite understand what this opening cinematic means, but I'll take it.
Ah, you found yourself a hunter.
I'm the guy getting up, not the Phantom. The thing is, there's always somebody there because there's always another player standing there just because there's somebody that started the game and hasn't moved yet. One of you people to know. So I'm going to try to get as far as I can without dying. I have no idea how far I'll get, because this guy is pretty tricky. But, you know, I'll give it a shot. I definitely died against this guy yesterday when I tried the same one. Because in true Dark Souls fashion, you're not supposed to be able to kill this guy at first. You're supposed to die against him and then come back. I'm about to. Oh. Yep. A few times I've been able to kill him. going, but it's hard. It's hard, and it doesn't really get you anything. In fact, then you have to go through the first area of the game without a weapon, which is hard. You can get a weapon eventually, but even still, it's not easy. I'm gonna take the threaded cane. I usually take the saw cleaver. But I think this character has higher skill than strength. And saw cleaver is a little better for strength. If I don't like it, I can get another saw cleaver in a little while. Fun fact: first time I played this game, I got to that guy. I died. I died the first time like you're supposed to. Came back with a weapon, died again, and then I think when I finally did kill him, he killed me at the same time. So like I didn't even get any souls for him. It was pretty lame.
Gilbert, you must have had a fine time of it. Well, I don't, but I'm willing. This time, whatever your reason, whatever can be gained.
That guy gives you something later. For a second I thought maybe he gives you something now, but I guess not. Shortcut, but I might as well open it up. I'm gonna sort of speed run this. I say that as if I wouldn't even be able to speedrun it, which clearly would not. But I'm basically just gonna I'm gonna skip a bunch of like little stuff in the hopes of eventually, you know, getting to the DLC as quickly and as comprehensively as possible. Sorry, give me 1 second. I saw somebody just joined. I don't actually have it set up so I can see any comments, so give me 1 second. Sorry. Okay. Sorry. All right. So, like, there's some little items I'm skipping that aren't anything significant, but I am intentionally skipping them. I honestly don't really like the threaded cane weapon, to be perfectly honest. I think it's really cool aesthetically, but gameplay-wise I don't like it. It attacks a lot slower than I'd like it to. Sure, it's got some great range to it, and it's best for the build that my character has right now, because I'm able to level up. But I don't know. I don't really like the flow of the other. And like you can't when it's in its transformed mode, you can't charge it up like you can basically every other weapon in the game. Which, like, I love the flexibility of being able to charge the attacks. Oh. The use of this buck lever is so easy to use and relatively powerful too. So that's where I'm at. Whoa! If you don't just run past these guys, this area is such a pain. kind of have to kill this guy, because if I don't, he will come to me in the next area, and he will follow me and show up while I'm ganking some noobs. Supposedly this is a really good PvP weapon too. I'm not entirely sure why, but it is. Possibly just because it's less common, so people want to make sure that knowing its moves. But I don't know, I just like it. It's also, I feel like it's not very powerful for how long. Like normally if a weapon takes this long to use, like if it's this slow, it's going to do a ton of damage, whereas I feel like this one, comparatively speaking. This is kind of the weapon that you have to like take your time and figure out how to use. Whereas the saw cleaver, you just run up, jam on R1 until everyone's dead. Interesting. A lot of the enemies in this game will pretty much always drop an item of some sort. Usually blood vials, either blood vials or quicksilver bullets, depending on the enemy, which I think is a neat design choice because it encourages you to use them. Hey, look at all those guys. Could go down there. In fact, I might. There's a boss I can fight right now. When I tried him yesterday, I actually died pretty horribly. Yeah. Well, no. Let me go open up the shortcut first. I'll open up the shortcut and then I'll take on the boss, because the boss is relatively close to the shortcut. pointless shortcut to open, because all it does is just let you get to the other side of this building, which all you have to do to open it is just walk around that building. But I opened it nonetheless. I do not know of any safe places right now.
Oh, what a mess you've been caught up in. Here. To prepare yours, there are no humans left. Still, Link, what's wrong? No, man. What are you? Enough? A hunt?
She's an interesting character. There's actually something you can get if you kill her right here, which is apparently much easier said than done, but I don't want to do it just yet. I was going to go kill that boss, wasn't I? Oh well. One. I hate killing these rafties. I think they're like the cutest things in the world. They do a pretty good job of motion capturing rafts in this game. But yeah, I meant to get that item over there, which I can get to. It's not the end of the world. But man's knowledge, which I suppose I could use. I'll use it in a minute. I'm dead. Well. You have to kill these dogs here, because if you don't, they'll break out of their cage, and the cage will forever be open. Guys drop bloodstone shards. The range on this weapon is pretty good. I will give it a little credit. Does he have more blood arrows or whatever? Weird. Okay, so now I want to go get that weapon over there. The Saw Spear. It's just like the Saw Cleaver. It's slightly less powerful, but the moveset is, when transformed, is a bit different. See, that does so much more damage. I guess it doesn't do so much more damage, but it does do more damage per hit. Oh no. Oh. Fall damage is like nothing in this game. Goofy. And like there is a way to reduce fall damage in this game, but it's really obtuse. Like again, not that I think you'd ever really need to reduce it, but there is a thing you can equip that doesn't say it reduces fall damage, but it does. You kind of have to find out through trial and error, I suppose. Got anything good? Bloodstone shard.
Are you a hunter? Please go look for my mum. Daddy never came back from the hunt, and she went to find him, but now she's gone too. I'm all alone. I'm scared.
Yeah, sure, let's find the girl's mother.
Oh, thank you. My mum wears a red jeweled brooch. It's so big and beautiful. You won't miss it. Oh, I mustn't forget. If you find my mum, give her this music box. It plays one of Daddy's favourite songs. And when Daddy forgets us, we play it for him so he remembers. Mum's so silly when I'm off without it.
Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Look at that spear. I can't wait to get to the DLC because there's all sorts of new DLC weapons that I want to try out. If there's a lot of noise right now, I apologize. There's somebody outside mowing the lawn or something. Okay, so I'm going to try... Well, should I try to fight the boss? Should I go upgrade my weapons? I'm going to upgrade my weapons first. I'm going to kill these guys. Or get killed by these guys. In this weapon, you can get so many more hits in per bar of stamina. Because each attack uses up so use! In one hit just then, I stunned them. Okay, I was hoping they would drop bloodstone shards, but I guess not. So let me run back to the Hunter's Dream, and then I will power up a little bit and come back and fight this boss. I have killed the boss without leveling up or upgrading the weapons. I have done it more than once, but I don't really care. And the last time I tried to do it, I died, so I don't feel like going through that frustration. Kill that guy. Let me actually, before I go there, do one quick thing. Woo! Cursed beast.
Are you? Then I'm very sorry, but I cannot open this door. I am Yosefka. The patients here in my clinic must not be exposed to infection. I know that you hunt for us, for our town, but I'm sorry. Please. This is all that I can do. Now, go. And good hunting.
I actually thought she was going to do something else there, but I guess I'll come back later for that. Anyway. Hunter Axe is a pretty good weapon. Seven, awesome. Then if I had one more, I could upgrade this a second time. Sure, how damn it, do I have to reload? Well worn and damp with sweat. Yeah. There we go.
Honorable hunt, and I will channel. You will hand beast to embolden you. Very well, let me stand.
There we go. Oh, and I didn't realize this.
May you...
They give you this thing right off the bat. Oh no, that was something else. Never mind. They do give you this right off the bat, though. Okay, there's another item they give you that's like right here. And I still haven't figured out when they give it to you. So I have the beckoning bell. No, I don't need that just yet. Okay, let's go fight us a couple bosses. Well, one boss for now, and the other one in just a little bit. But yeah, there's 2 bosses you can fight very soon upon starting the game. So... Right. This boss's introduction into the battle, its appearance into the battlefield, is very similar to the forest in Dark Souls. Whoops. Never picked up on that. I've never seen that attack either. Good on you, Mr. Boss. Hard to see what you're doing when fighting this boss. It's easy enough for me to know what I'm doing because I'm the one doing it. I can't imagine this fight being very interesting for you. Like, he's so big, and the only spot you can aim at on him and lock on is really high up, so like most of the time the whole battle is just going to be filled, the screen's going to be filled with his body. So I imagine it would be so confusing for a viewer. But you're not the only one who can do a leaping attack, dude. That was that. That was the first boss. An optional boss, you know, to be perfectly honest. Just want to go level up. No, I'll hang around here a little bit. Oh, look, two people have joined. Welcome. So I'm going through Bloodborne. This is a new character I just made, and I'm hoping to get to the DLC as soon as possible and try it out. When I get there, it's probably going to be really hard. Number one, because I've never done it. And number two, because from what I hear, it's very, very difficult. I'll probably be under-leveled when I get there, but it's okay. I have a few characters that I could just immediately go and start going to the DLC, but one of them in particular is very, very over-leveled, so I feel like it would be kind of cheating myself out of the experience. Oh my goodness, I am just blowing through... What the crap? I didn't even know they had a grab attack. And now I'm dead. Well, there you go. Let's try that again. Yeah, I wasted like several blood vials. Yeah, these enemies are pretty tough, these two. I want to show you a way you can very easily cheese them. We're going to kill this guy. But basically, they can't get through that door. So, haha! 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 I mean, yeah, you gotta be careful because they can still hit you, but haha! Haha! Look at you. And I think we lost a viewer. Okay. The thing about bloodstone shards is that, you know, there's the various upgrade materials in this game, is that you need so many of them. Like in Dark Souls, when you start off, you need one Titanite shard to get it on a weapon to level 2. I think you need one more to get it to level, or to get it to +1 rather. And to get it to +2, you need like 1 more, and then you need 2, and then you need 3. So you only need like 6 to get it to +6 or 7 to get to +5. At which point it switches to a different material that you need 1 of, and then 2 of, and then like 3 of, or whatever. So like, and then you switch to another material, and so on. So for the most part, you don't really need a ton of any particular material in order to upgrade your weapons. But in this one, it's like for the first plus, for the first bonus, you need 3, and then 5, and then 8 for each and every weapon. And that's not a huge deal until you get to the point where you need bloodstone chunks, which are like, if they're, you cannot get them in unlimited quantity unless I'm mistaken per game, and maybe you can. And then if you can buy them, but they cost like 30 insight per chunk. And it's like, I'm sorry, there is no possible way I'm going to be able to buy 8 of those in order to level up the last time. It's ridiculous. Anyway. Another way I could have come down here. But I probably should have. Probably equip some weapons, or some items rather. Not a cocktail, throwing knife, pebble, bold hunter's mark is always a good one. And for something coming up, tiny music box. Saw Hunter badge. Yeah, let me just run this way. Oh, snap. There's a pit there. It will kill you. Beware of common sense. rolled straight into that guy's attack. Damn it. Now to open up another shortcut, because that's what these games are about. Come here.
Beasts all over the shop. You'll be one of them. Sooner or later.
Oh, this guy seems totally legit. Oh my goodness, look at all these other people fighting him right now. Yeah, this is a fairly tough boss, especially considering how early it is in the game. You're basically fighting another player, kind of. He's got the entire, moveset of the player with some exceptions, and he uses his moves fairly intelligently. Like if you get far enough away, he'll shoot you. He will charge up attacks on you. I believe he can parry you, but I could be wrong. I don't think he will riposte, but.
What's that smell?
This is the music box right here.
Oh, it seems to me it's enough to make a man sick.
So, the music box that I got earlier from that little girl that plays her father's favorite song, if you check the item description, has his name on it, so you realize that he is her father. Oh no!
To show your true face, eh?
Anyway, if you use the music box while you're fighting him, it will stun him momentarily. You can use it twice safely. If you use it a third time, it'll cause him to go into his final form. And then when he's in his final form, you can use it once, and after that it won't do anything. So it kind of gives you a little bit of an edge in the fight, but as you can see, it didn't really help me much. Let me... I don't know, go back to the hunter stream. I can just go this way. You know, I'm gonna see. I'm gonna try to do some co-op. Let me do something. I think I'm gonna see if I can easily summon someone for this fight. I'll go ahead and do it. No, my phone is ringing. No, that was an alarm. I don't know why I had an alarm. I just pressed the button to put up my shield, because I have a shield apparently. Like that guy. Cursed beast. Let me try something. Huh. I guess you don't have an attack when you tap forward and hit R1, like you do in the other Souls games. Not sure why I didn't know that offhand. Okay, so I just used an item, and it is going to search around and see if there are any other players in this area that are using a similar item in order to be summoned. Discovered the chime of a small resonant bell. Here we go. Come on, bong hits 420 blaze at no scope. No, it's back in Shiva. Oh, I have it set to display a character's name instead of their username. So let's do this, Shiva. Yeah, oh my goodness, we are destroying this guy. I think that guy was a little over leveled. Oh yeah, he's wearing late game gear. That kind of kind of ruined the experience a little bit. Oh well. But it's okay. Because I have killed that boss by myself plenty times. That's okay, because I'm sure this is a boss that trips up a lot of people. Like I said, he is fairly difficult. So. As far as I know, that word is supposed to be pronounced Odin Chapel. A lot of people pronounce it Odin Chapel, like the god Odin. But I believe the word is supposed to be similar to the word for the name Oedipus. So I believe that or Oedipus as it's technically pronounced. So I believe that's how it's supposed to be pronounced. I'm kind of a stickler for pronunciation. I try to always make sure that I am pronouncing things correctly. I mean, there are words that I purposely pronounce incorrectly because they're some of my little goofs that I do. But someone's name, if someone has a weirdly spelled name, I always do my best to try and figure out how it's supposed to be pronounced. And people who pronounce names incorrectly kind of bother me, especially if it's a name that is audible in the game. For example, in Dark Souls, there is a character named Guff, G-O-U-G-H, that I've heard many, many, many people call Go instead of Guff. But he says his name in the game. There's at least one cutscene or dialogue thing where he says his name. And it's like, if he says his name, why don't you pronounce it correctly?
Screams of women folk, the stench of blood,
women folk,
the snarls of beasts. That Yarnum's done for. But if you spot anyone with their wits about them, tell them about this here Odin Chapel. They'll be safe here. The incense, spread the word, if you wouldn't mind.
No, I don't mind one bit. Wait a minute, I didn't get all my souls back from that boss. By souls, obviously, I mean blood echoes. Like another little pronunciation thing that bothers me about people. In this game, there's a boss / character named Amygdala. Now, it is spelled exactly the same as the word amygdala. So a lot of YouTubers and such call that character amygdala, and that would be fine, except the only time it is verbally said in the game, it is pronounced amygdala. If it's said amygdala, that lends me to believe it's pronounced amygdala. If someone came up and said, hi, my name is Mike, you wouldn't start calling that person Mickey, would you? Because, I'm more familiar with the word Mickey. Your name is spelled just like how I know the word Mickey is spelled, or something. I don't know. Like, if someone's name is spelled a certain way, or if someone's name is pronounced a certain way, pronounce it that way. Don't pronounce it the way that looks more familiar to you. Pronounce it the way that it's pronounced, the way that they pronounce it. Like, yeah, it feels goofy saying amygdala instead of amygdala, but that's what it is. Anyway.
Pale, but if it's the church across the vast and deep with the back, Yarnum at Norm of the Hunt. Yeah, but the great Angie, there's her from there. Not to put my don't it, do you? Not budget. Not budget. Not budget.
That's weird. I thought he said something different after killing Father Gascoigne. Well, let me go do the thing I was trying to do earlier that didn't happen.
Oh, well, hello. Splendid. Let me ask you a small kindness. You're soon off to hunt, I presume?
That's
Then,
true.
if you find any survivors, tell them to seek Yusefka's clinic.
Yeah.
Upon my Hippocratic oath, if they are yet human, I will look after them. Perhaps even cure them. This sickness, these beasts, they are not to be feared. This time the night is long. I may be trapped here, but I should do something to help.
Right.
I'll even offer a reward for your cooperation. Tempted? Well, off you go then.
Okay, so that's a little weird. It's supposed to be. When you first meet her, she's all like, hey, I'm sorry, I can't let anybody in here. I have patients that will get infected and die. So I'm sorry, but I have to keep these doors closed. Then you come back later, and she's like, oh, anyone who's out there, yeah, bring them in. Doesn't matter who. Don't be afraid. Just send them here. Not only that, but if you pay close attention, she even has a different voice actress when she tells you to bring people there. So it's a bit of a clue that something is not the same about her. Do I even have any blood gems? I don't think I do. Nope. Okay. Anything I can buy, and do I want to level up? I could buy that, and it would... Let me skip a little bit of the game. I'm going to do it the hard way. I don't know what I should do. I'm going to do it the hard way. I'm not going to get that. I will, however, buy a... I can't even use the Kirk hammer. My strength is way too low. I'll hang on to the saw spear instead of the saw cleaver. They're very similar. The only difference is the damage. Slight difference in damage, slight difference in scaling, and the transformed mode is quite different. However, I'm going to buy some gear, whether I'm going to use it or not. You can never buy blood gems. I don't know why there's an option. You can especially never buy Carol runes or chalices. I don't know why that's an option. No, I'll pick up some of those later.
Welcome home. What is it? Very well, let me. Farewell, good may you.
So now I have two places that I can send people if they need a safe place. So I will start doing that. There we go. Okay.
I make no use of it.
There, that guy just gave me a flamethrower. Thank you, dude. Now I will leave you as you are coughing and probably about to die.
You are cursed.
Why did bog here? Why didn't I change into it? Much better.
I've heard I have. Well, if you hadn't have got off your arse, you wouldn't be in this mess.
Yeah,
You're
yeah.
obligated to help me, you hear?
Sure.
Are you going to tell me you're not?
I'm going to send her to Uden Chapel.
Well, what do you know?
There's a reason I'm sending her there and not the other place.
Worth a lick of salt.
But there's also a reason why I
Well, don't just stand there.
made the other place an option.
Don't you have work to do? Go slit some throats. Get this mess done with.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk away now, woman. Crone. This is another way I could have gone earlier, but I didn't. Another way that would have led to that boss, the Father Gascoigne. Oh, come on. So I just picked up a set of gear that is not identical to the ones that I just bought, but are very, very, very similar. I'm not sure offhand which one is better mechanically, but they look almost identical and they are almost identical stat-wise too. Whoa, hey buddy. Wow, he took a lot of damage jumping down here to get to me. all for naught. Go back up and go get that thing on the rafters. And then I'll be done in this area. Then I can go on. I don't know, there's one more thing I need to do. In this same general area. Never mind. Actually, did more damage than I was expecting. I did have one gem that I could have attached to my weapon. Okay, so if you recall, there was a little girl sent me to go find her father. Well, sorry, she sent me to go find her mother, and was like, "Oh, my mother has this red brooch. Here, this music box is my father's. I'm a little girl. Please don't tell me that my parents are dead." And then I found her father. I killed him, in fact. And after killing her father, found out that her father... Well, I found a corpse that had a red brooch on it. That was most likely killed by her father. So... I could give her her brooch, her mother's brooch, but instead I'm gonna turn it into an item. So yeah, just destroyed the brooch. Took out the gem, because that's what I do. And now let's talk to her.
Hello, Mr. Hunter.
No, I can't find your mom.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
I can wait. But isn't there something I can do? Maybe Mom and Dad are stuck out there, waiting for me to come and find them. What do you think, Mr. Hunter?
I don't think that, but yeah, go to this chapel.
Yes, okay.
It
Thank
could be
you,
safe.
Mr. Hunter. I love you almost as much as Mom and Dad. And Granddad.
Oh, and there's a granddad too. Great. Hope I don't have to kill him later too. Alright. So I'm gonna exit the game and get right back in just because I need to reload this area to progress this character's story. So, bear with me. Continue. Alright, so now that the area has reloaded... Oh, no response. There's nobody here. She must have gone to that chapel. Well, good. The chapel's a safe place. I'll be sending a bunch of people there over the next few hours. So, okay, good. I'm sure that nothing bad will come of this. Let's just continue on with the game. Look at all that splat of gore that I created by killing those weird zombie things. That's actually very gross. Wow. Anyway, so continuing on. Pass some birds. Kill some more zombie things. I just don't want these guys popping up at me, killing me when this boar is coming. So yeah, let's go kill this boar again. Good source of blood vials. Oh, it's really hard to dodge and attack. Too, apparently. Alright, kill the boar. Got some blood vials. And a ribbon. So now I got a girl's ribbon that's covered in blood, and it was in the belly of the boar. Well, so anyway, the little girl, you're like, oh, go to this chapel, and then she goes and gets eaten on the way. I could have sent her to the clinic. Something else bad would have happened to her, which I will get into later. There is no good ending for that little girl, unfortunately. The only way to not give her a bad ending is to not ever talk to her. That's how it is. And it's not even the end of the horrors for her family. It'll get worse. I'm not sure when I'll get to it, so I'll go ahead and say it. Later on, you can come back and her sister is home, and she's like, oh my goodness, what happened to my sister? And if you are like, well, I have this ribbon I found, then she's like, oh my goodness, thank you. And then if you reload the area, the sister will be gone. And if you kill that boar, it'll have another ribbon. So kind of a downer. But like I said, the alternative, there is an alternative that is equally as bad, if not worse. So, good times. Good game. If I had the item that let me be summoned, I would actually try to get summoned here just now and try to help somebody else, but I don't have it. I haven't bought it yet. Alright, so continuing on. Well, the little old lady that I sent here, got here safely. I guess that's good. Let me run back to the Hunter's Dream for a moment. I'll buy the Sinister Bell too. Now I can buy Gascoigne's gear. It's actually pretty good. Do I want to buy it? Yeah, why not? I won't wear it just yet, but I do like, because I do like how this one looks. But I will hang on to it for now. Oh, and I need to attach a blood gem to my weapon. I only have one, and it's this one. But it's a good one. Good one for now. Better than nothing.
Aha! Welcome to the Hunter's Dream. This will be your home for now. I am Gammon, friend to you hunters. You're sure to be in a fine haze about now, but don't think too hard about all of this. Just go out and kill a few beasts. It's for your own good. You know, it's just what hunters do. You'll get used to it.
Yeah, okay. Thanks, buddy. Oh, and let me do one quick little thing over in this little side area. It's that red messenger ribbon. There you go. Now, whenever my little guys pop up to do something, one of them will be wearing a little bloody ribbon on his head. It's just so darn cute. I'll level up, I guess.
Ah, I must. What is it? Very well. Let me stand. Farewell, May.
Cathedral Ward. Are you maybe thankful for coming here, for me sending you here?
I haven't forgotten. Do you think I owe you something?
No.
Well, that's a fine lark, I'd say. This whole mess that Yarnum's in, it's all your fault. Stupidity outsiders. Our blood's ruined, tainted by your ilk. Don't you come near me. I know your type.
Yeah, okay. Sorry for saving your life, Miss Lady. Now you can't see it, but there's an Eldritch Abomination right above us right now. Spoiler alert, I guess. It's not, you know, you can't see it, but it's there. Yeah. Yeah. So there's an item that you can buy that lets you get straight from this area to, I guess the next part of this area, like the main part of this area. But I don't want to buy that item. Instead, I'm going to go kind of a roundabout way that involves killing another boss. After that, I will come back here.
You're a beast hunter, aren't you? I knew it. That's precisely how I started out. Oh, protege of Master Ligurius, hunter of vile bloods. So, what say you? Our prey might differ. Why not cooperate?
Yeah,
Oh, very good.
Let's do that.
Very good indeed. Take this. Beast hunting is a sacred practice.
Okay. How many of those do I have? Whoops. 6. Okay, so I could fortify a weapon one more time. There's something to pick up in here. I guess not. Okay, this area is actually rather difficult. I'm kind of gonna just run through it. This town is long abandoned. Hunters not wanted here. The hell, let's go anyway. Ugh. Yeah, run and go away, don't come back, yeah, whatever. I gotcha. I get what you're selling. Hunter's torch. Let me go ahead and equip that. I could equip the flame sprayer, but I'm not really going to use my left-hand weapon for damage. I pretty much just use it for parrying, and you can't parry with the flame sprayer. It is meant for damage. Old blood dude. So, off in the distance, up on top of that building, like directly ahead, directly above my hat, there's a dude. That dude that's yelling at me. He's up there with a giant, oh look at that, the minigun basically. He's about to shoot at me if I get too close, because he doesn't want any hunters in this area, and I am a hunter apparently. Right up there. Nope. Sorry, buddy. Normally there's like a big level there, you have to climb through a bunch of things, but you can just drop off the edge to bypass it. That's what I did. Now I could go up there and try to kill him. I'm not going to, because there's actually, there's a way that if you come back later, he won't be immediately hostile to you. And he gives you something, so I'm going to wait for that. But I will, however, go this other way. Thing. I'm going crazy. And I'm dead? No, not dead. Okay. I always mess up that jump because I always confuse which button is jump in this game. Well, I didn't want to come down here like this. I guess I'll just run through. Basically, there's a big chandelier there, and there's a way to make it fall down and set this area on fire. And if you do, there's a whole bunch of enemies in that area that I just ran past. And there's a way to sort of make them run away a bit. But I'll just run. I'll be the one that runs away. the opposite of Heisenberg, I'm the one who hears the knock and doesn't answer the door. And then we just died, apparently. Okay, let me open up a shortcut. And can I open this door? Nope. Does not open from this side. Ah! Well, curses. Do this again. However, I did open up a shortcut, so I won't have to go through the room with the giant chandelier. Alright, buddy. Yeah, that's one of the few, like, hostile NPCs. Like that dude that was down there. There's just, like, a random hostile NPC that doesn't ever talk to you. He just is hostile, but he's built like a character, like a player. Some enemy died again, apparently. There's an enemy up there. Beast blood pellet. I'm getting a whole bunch of bloodstone shards. That is a good thing. This is actually a very good area to farm them because those big werewolf enemies drop them fairly regularly. I have 17. Well, I'm gonna go use them. Save myself up or two and just use one of these. Yeah, maybe that didn't save any time. Oh well. Now that is as upgraded as I can get it because I don't have any more. I don't have any twin bloodstone shards, which is the next level of upgrade material. I don't quite have enough to level this one up again. That's okay. And I have another slot now, so I can get that one, which does an unnoticeable amount of damage increase. Okay, let's do this. Level up a bit. Old yarn. And now I opened up a shortcut, so I can just go down here. I could go kill those guys for some more bloodstone shards, but I think I'm just going to go ahead and head towards the boss. Now this coming boss is actually fairly difficult to beat without a helper. I've only done it once, to be perfectly honest, and it was on my over-leveled character. So I'm going to try to fight it once. I would summon someone right now, but I don't have any insight. I'm going to have items that can give me insight, but I'd rather not if I don't have to. So what I'm going to do is if I can't kill him... There we go. If I can't kill him on my first try, I will summon someone. Because encountering him will give me a point of insight, which I can then use to summon someone at a later time. There's an NPC you can summon here too. Right here. But that guy I just met, Alfred. But I will... I can't, because I don't have, again, I don't have a point of insight. But if I can't beat him, I'll try to summon a player before I summon an NPC. Boom, that was a lot of damage. Jeez. Alright, the blood-starved beast. It's a tough boss just because this is one of the bosses that's like hyper-aggressive. And not only that, but it poisons you. So like, you get to a point where it's really hard to find time to attack and heal and get poisoned. So apparently a lot of people have trouble. I think he starts spewing poison like constantly, so like just being near him poisons you. Doing pretty darn good. Nope, they're not. Oh, I didn't equip antidotes, and I am in no position to do so. Over here for a minute. Nope, he's following me. He's up. Okay, more antidotes. Good. There we go. Whoop, whoop. Okay. Poison! Yeah, I was doing good because I had gotten about a third of his health down without taking a hit. And I've hit him like once since then, and I've taken many hits. So. I was so close to being poisoned just now. That bar was full of... Well, I have a point of insight, so I will try to summon a player. If I can't summon a player, I will summon Alfred. Right. Let's go Hayward. So just because of how aggressive this boss is, it's considerably easier with the second person. Because half of that aggression is targeted at someone else. Looks like someone else joined. Welcome. So yeah, I'm going through a new character in hope of getting the DLC and going through it blind. So I know nothing about the DLC. I only figured out how to get to the DLC yesterday. So this should be... much better today. That dude should really be using his weapon in transforming mode. And he died? What the crap, dude? Oh, come on. Screw you. Yeah, I'm aware cooperator Hayward has died. Now's the hard part. See, now I'm poisoned. And I'm about to die. Oh! I'm dead. Yeah, that was a close one too. I really hope I get back that point of insight, because that was lame. I hate this boss. Oh, I got someone else. Welcome. I didn't know that boss had a grab attack. And I did not get back to point of insight. That's stupid. Because normally if you summon someone and then if you try to summon someone and nobody shows up, you get your insight back. He died like so quickly. I was wronged just now by whoever Hayward was. Yeah, I was doing... Hey, Jeff, I didn't realize you were here. I was doing very well until I died. So hopefully there will be less of a delay between when people like say something and when I'm able to respond, because I don't have them displayed on my TV screen anymore, because I found out you can get rid of that and then you can see the screen better. Instead, I have my computer open, so like I'm watching my stream on my computer while I'm playing, and I think that makes it so that I can respond a little bit faster to when someone says something. Okay, so I'm going to try to summon I'm going to try to summon someone again. It means using a madman's knowledge. I hate having to use it. So let me try that again. Hopefully it doesn't summon Hayward again. Come on, small resonant bell. If it doesn't find one, I'll summon an NPC. It would seem it's not gonna find someone. I don't want to wait too... Oh, okay. We found someone. Didn't want to wait too long, but... You know. First night. Alright. Well, this is a person with late game gear, so we're probably going to kill it really, really quickly. Which is kind of lame, but whatever. I'll take what I can get. They've actually got a really good weapon too. That weapon is it's a rapier, but it's also a gun. And they're low level, so obviously they're not like ridiculously overpowered, but kind of cool. They're doing like a little cosplay as a knight. So they're using a sword, it's like a little rapier thing, and a shield. That's actually kind of cool. I never thought about doing that in this game. Oh no. No, get away from me. Oh, and Canehurst Knight is about to die. Canehurst Knight died. Great. I'm having such a good experience with summoning people. Wonderful. Right at the hard part too. And here I was thinking that this person with late game gear was going to make the fight easy. A rapier, yes. Sorry, I would have responded sooner, but I didn't look at my computer screen because I was really dying. Okay, so I've killed the boss. No thanks to Hayward or Canehurst Knight. So, yeah. In fact, they probably made the fight harder for me. I need to... I'm about to die. They probably made the fight harder for me because I believe, like in Dark Souls, bosses get either more hit points or higher defense or something when you summon players. Yeah, I guess I can't really give the boss too much crap over being so horrible. Okay, so the reason I fought that boss, that's actually an optional boss, but when you kill that boss, it opens up. Whoops! It opens up a doorway elsewhere that would not be open otherwise. So that's why I did it. Is there anything I want to buy? I don't think so, but no. How many these can I buy? 32. Yeah, what the heck? Just to make sure I always have extra. Ah, Mr. Darks is now playing Dark Souls Prepared to Die Edition. Good job. So anyway, since I killed that boss, this door is open, which lets you get to a couple new places. Also, there is, there's a new enemy in this area over here. I guess I didn't go over here, but yeah, nab it. Jeez. Have the right weapon to carry. Now, guys, good job. Anyway, there's a new enemy over there that if it kills you, takes you to another area. So there are 2 new areas I can go to. However, let me... Thought there was an NPC I could talk to. I guess not. Formless Erden is a rune that I just got. A Carol rune. What does it do again? Lets me hold more Quicksilver bullets. I don't care about that. I won't bother going back to the Hunter's Dream to equip it. Anyway. I wish everybody that I ever met that was in a wheelchair had a minigun attached to their wheelchair. I think that would make the world a more interesting place. It would definitely make being in a wheelchair a lot cooler. Oh my goodness. That's a lot of damage. Now I'm dead. The Blade of Mercy is a really cool weapon. Alright, let's do this over. Oh no. Look how useless that shield is. I had the shield up and I still took off more than half the blade. And that's the only shield you can get in the game. No! Trying to dodge past him, not in front of him. Blowing through these blood vials. Whee! Teach you to jump off a cliff. Awesome, good job getting DS fix to work. It's not too hard to get it to work. The real difficulty is figuring out like what options you need and what options you don't. I just kind of turned on everything, and then if it didn't work right, turned off a couple things. Oh yeah, if you don't turn off anti-aliasing, I think it. And I feel like a while ago you were asking me if there was if you could do a borderless windowed mode. that correct? If that was what you were asking me, maybe it was something else. You can do that because that's what I have. That's what I do on my computer, which is much better than having the full screen mode. Hey, buddy. Right off. There was one time I knocked that wheelchair guy off, and he landed, like, on the corner of those, like on the corner of the stairs right there at the bottom, and he was just like floating in space, and it was kind of ridiculous. Oh, so to get the borderless windowed mode, it is in the DS fix text file. It's like all the way at the bottom. It's not at the very bottom. It's at the very bottom. There's like a borderless something mode that doesn't work, but I think right above that. If you can give me a little bit, if you can wait till I'm done playing this, I can try to. If you can't figure it out, I'll look into it. I think you might have to turn on windowed mode through the game, actually. I don't know. Like I said, if you can't figure it out, I will look up how I did it. Right, Radiant Sword Hunter Badge. Now this door over here is locked. If you don't have the DLC, it's always going to be locked. However, apparently, as I understand, that is where a big portion of the DLC is, or at least part of the DLC involves getting the key to that door. So I'm going to have to come back here later. However, there's still another area I can go to here. Where am I going? Okay, so there's a couple things I can do here. One of them I'll do right now. It's actually kind of neat. It's a little hidden area that has some serious lore implications. So I'm going to drop down here. Probably going to die. Okay, I'm alive. All right. There's a door. It's very hard to get to, obviously. Nothing else around it. When you open this door, you go down a staircase and reach the abandoned old workshop. Now, to anyone who has played this game or has been paying a lot of attention, this looks kind of similar to the Hunter's Dream, which is the dream world that you go to every time you die. Except here, it's in the real world, it's connected to an actual part of the rest of the world. And everything's kind of overgrown and in a little state of disrepair. It's a little weird. So that implies that this dream world that you go to is in some way based off of an actual world. And yeah, this is a totally a secret area. You get a trophy just for finding it. And whenever you do find it, even if you already have the trophy, you get 2 points of insight, which is kind of a big deal. Time for inquisitiveness. So yeah, it looks very similar to the Hunter's Dream that we are all familiar with. There's a thing here. There's a doll, just like the doll that you used to level up, but she's abandoned. An abandoned doll. And here you get an item that's a little creepy. 1/3 of umbilical cord. It's an item, there's actually 4 of them in the game. I'm not sure why it's 1/3. But getting at least 3 of them is how you unlock the secret ending of the game. Old hunter bone. Does that door lead to the upper cathedral ward? I thought the upper cathedral ward was somewhere else, because I've been there. Huh. It's been a while. Maybe I'm super mistaken. Well, anyway, if so, thank you. I probably sounded like an idiot then. Anyway, so this area is kind of neat. That does lead to the upper cathedral ward. Why did I think it was the DLC? Man, I am super stupid today. Well, never mind then. Okay, I guess I need to go back there, actually, because I need to get to that area under the cathedral ward. Yeah, there's quite a bit of content in this game. It is shorter than, say, Dark Souls 2, but I mean, Dark Souls 2 has so much, I don't know, has had a long history to it. So. Good game, both good games. Okay, so yeah, there's another way you can go by going in this big room here. This one is a little bit trickier, but here, I'm trying to get to the bottom of this room. So, bear with me. Messenger top hat. Man's knowledge. Nope. I'm dead. Well, let's try that again. Oh yeah. You always got to remember to bring back up elevators and such, or bring them back down to you. That'll get you killed a lot. Yeah, I don't know how many souls I've lost in Dark Souls from just forgetting to call the elevator before stepping into the elevator shaft. Try all this again. There we go. That guy did, it's like a spin move. I always end up getting myself killed here because I get too cocky and I decide to take on the Snatcher guy that's down here. That guy. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, so the Ring of Sacrifice, Jeff, in Dark Souls is not as good as the one in Dark Souls 2. Because in Dark Souls 1, when it breaks, it's broken, it's gone. You can't use it anymore. You can only use it once. In Dark Souls 2, for some reason, they let you repair them. So, a bit different. What are these? Are these guys new? Has there always been guys that look like that down here? I could be wrong, but I mean, it's been a while since I've gotten a character down here. I feel like those guys never used to look like that. I don't know. Like the guys with like the bags over there. Look at that. Or whatever those are. Maybe those aren't bad. But yeah, about the Rings of Sacrifice. So they're not as good as in Dark Souls 2, however they do definitely serve a purpose. Because if you're ever at a point where like you don't think you can make it back to the bonfire, and you have a ton of souls and/or humanity, if you equip that ring, it guarantees that if you die, you'll be back at the bonfire with all of your stuff. Of course, you lose the ring, but you can get a good amount of them in a given playthrough. I want to say you can get like 10 or so, maybe 13 or something. So they're not all that bad. But like I said, you use them, and if you die, it's gone. Ooh, I found some sweaty clothes. Yeah. Oh no! Oh no! Yeah, see how much damage that guy did to me in one hit? I friggin' hate those guys so much. They're really good for farming because they give you, I believe they give you a lot of blood echoes, and they can drop some really good upgrade materials. They drop twin bloodstone shards. But holy crap, they just deal so much damage. It's ridiculous. Anyway, so now that I've done that area, it brings me up here, back in the Cathedral Ward, behind this door that I can open. Now it's handy, because normally, it's not this door, there's a door over here that the only way to get through here normally would be to pay 10,000 blood echoes for this key that opens up a door through here. And, you know, I prefer not to. I prefer not to spend 10,000 blood echoes if I don't have to. But if you don't want to spend those 10,000, you instead have to beat an optional boss and then go through a fairly difficult area. So this one right here. That enemy, that dog right there, drops like 10 times as many souls as any other enemy in the area. I don't know why. Not souls, blood echoes, you know what I mean. There is an NPC I can summon. That is a new summon that was not there before the DLC came out. There is a boss coming up. In fact, it is a boss that gave me very, very, very much trouble my first time through. I'm going to try to kill it on my own. I'll give myself a couple tries because I know I can do it. But if it starts really bogging me down, I'm just going to summon help rather than continue trying to do it on my own. Oh yeah, so I just picked up a shield. Picked up the only shield in the game, and it is awful. Despite being the only shield in the game, it is not the best shield in the game, it is the worst shield in the game. Technically, you could say it's both, but no, it's just the worst. Numbing Mist. That item is actually fairly useful against the boss, but I'm not going to use it because I've never really had that much. Like, the boss healing has never been the issue for me. It's the fact that the boss always kills me really, really fast.
take it over the stench of blood and beasts any day. What is it then? I'm off during hunts, so if that's what you're here for, I'll eat if that doesn't do it. Oh, thank goodness. Might you know of a safe place? The night is long. Please. There must be some.
Here, once again, I will tell her to go to Odin Chapel
Oh,
instead of the clinic for
darling.
reasons I will get to later.
Maybe I'll see you there. Oh, maybe I'll...
You're not from around here, are you? Well, an outsider who's come to join the hunt? What do you want? What, you think I'm a beast? And step away from my castle.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, enough of you. What, you think this is funny? Well, I certainly don't, so I'll have nothing to do with you, beast. What's this two-bit nonsense, you? I heard you told that wench about some shelter. Well, she's a damn fool to trust an outsider. Never why? Well, her sort's probably just fixing to feed some of your coin. All right. What crafty lies does the outsider have today? You think I'm an easy mark? Yeah? Well, give me your best shot.
Now here, once again, I have a choice, but I'm actually going to tell him to go to the clinic. Not because he's a jerk,
Too sharp for that bollocks. I know a superstitious
although he is,
one.
but there is basically, this guy does not believe anything you say, and there's an argument for the fact that apparently every single line that he says in the game may be a lie itself. So whichever one you tell him to go to, he'll go to the other one. So, yeah. So anyway, you got to make sure to tell him. I want him to go to the chapel. I want everybody to go to the chapel. So you got to tell him not to go to the clinic. I always die when I come through here as a new character. Every time. Oh well. Here's the chick I just sent here. And there's the guy who doesn't believe anything I say. He's here too.
Oh, hello, dear. You weren't lying. Thank you.
These people are actually thankful,
I'd like to tender
unlike
my
the
thanks, but I haven't much
little
to
old
offer.
woman.
All I can give is my blood. But would you even take a horse blood?
Sure.
Oh, good. Come close, dear. Don't worry. This isn't the first time.
Yeah. Okay. Right, let's... Yeah, okay. Let's not talk about that.
Ah, you. The swindling off-comer.
I guess this guy isn't
Did
thankful.
you really think that'd work? There's no fooling me.
Yep.
Now, off with you. Go away. I can't...
I'll screw you too. There we go. I just jumped through that bullet, I think. Oh, did you miss the... is it... Hello, Ladarius Moore. Welcome. The Cramden, you said that you missed something. Are you talking about, like, the 2 people I just sent to the chapel? Or even just the suspicious guy, or the guy that doesn't believe you? He's a little tricky. Jeez, this guy's hit like a truck. Not sure. I'm pretty much doing most of this solo. If I get to any bosses, if I can't beat it on my own in the first try or two, I summon help. But for the DLC especially, I want to try to do it on my own. But thank you, though. But I am... I'm level 24. So not super high. You know, I don't even think I need to go that way, because I just lost the souls that I had over there, and I had basically gotten to the point where it reconnects to the rest of the level. I will, however, just do one little bonus area over here, and then I'm gonna try to take on the boss. I'll probably be able to beat it, but yeah, I'll take on the boss after that. The battery level of the DualShock 4 is getting low. Fix that. There's a great GIF I saw on Reddit the other day. Someone's like sneaking up on this guy. They get really close. They're about to attack, and then this guy comes out of nowhere and kills them in one hit. My description probably wasn't as effective as the GIF was, but it was still fun to watch. Because like they're sneaking up, trying to do the sneak attack, and then the guy sneaks up on them. Turns the tables. So fun fact, that bridge over there is the bridge where you fight the first boss, the cleric beast. And there is a door on that bridge right by the lantern that you can't interact with. It's just a door. And there's a door up here that is perpetually locked that some people have managed to figure out it is the same door. So originally it seems like they were intending to have a shortcut that led from the area with the cleric beast to this area, and then for whatever reason just scrapped it. Ladarius, I have beaten the boss here before. I've beaten the whole game. I just haven't done the DLC before, so I started a new character for it. I didn't buy the 10,000 Blood Echoes key because there's actually a way around it, which I've already opened. So I don't need that key because I managed to get to the door from the other side. But yeah, it's a tough boss. It is easier with people. My first time through this game, I was doing it solo, and that boss killed me easily 40 times before I was able to kill it. And the worst part was, I would go online, I didn't want to look up a guide, but I was like, this boss is just giving me so much trouble, I have to. So I went to Reddit and I typed in the boss's name, Vicar Amelia, and I was just to see if anyone else, is having a similar trouble. And every single response I got was, nope, nobody's having trouble. Everybody's killing the boss, no problem. Every single person asking about the boss was like, oh, that boss is so easy. Did anybody else have an easy time with that boss? And then get a bunch of responses that are like, oh yeah, I killed that boss so quick, I don't even know its moveset. So it was very frustrating because not only was this boss giving me a ton of trouble, I felt like, I was the only person who was having trouble with this boss. Since then, I've gotten quite a bit better. Even on my level 4 character, I only died against it maybe 2 or 3 times. But yeah, so now I'm gonna take on the boss. There is actually a couple other areas I could go to before taking on the boss, but I'm just gonna go ahead and go for it. See what happens. Wow, I rolled through a bullet as I was rolling through that guy. There's a way that way and a way that way. On either side of this door leads to other areas. One of the areas is pretty big actually. There's another boss even in that direction I could go to. Yeah, the Bloodstarved Beast. Holy crap, the Bloodstarved Beast is really hard to solo. I've only done it myself once on this playthrough. I don't know if you were watching for that, but like I summoned people to help me twice, and both of them died halfway through the fight. So I died one of those times, and then I managed to kill it the other time. But yeah, that boss is just so aggressive. Anyway, so here we are. I hate this boss. It is my arch nemesis, but I am confident that I can kill it in a couple tries, if not on the first try. Yeah, my New Game Plus character is like level 153. Way over leveled. Because I did all of the Chalice dungeons on that character before going on to New Game Plus. And the Chalice dungeons, because they're kind of, they're separate from the New Game cycle. So like, you're kind of meant to play them over multiple playthroughs. I did them all at once. You end up getting like several levels worth of blood echoes, you know, in just a few minutes. It's crazy how many blood echoes there are. Yeah, missing the umbilical cords is a big deal, but I mean, they're pretty well hidden, most of them anyway. So, now I am doing so terrible with dodging today. There you go. She keeps stepping on me. Missing with my things. 2 Molotovs I just missed it. One of the sort of tricks with this boss, which I haven't been paying attention to at all, is that you can damage her limbs, and when you do so, if you damage enough of them, she like pauses to heal, which in theory is bad because it can regenerate her health, but it also gives you time to attack her. That's why they give you a few of those numbing mist items outside here, because numbing mists makes it so enemies can't heal, which is what this boss does. But I've rarely had a problem with that, like, causing me to die. It's usually just the fact that the boss does. I only have 3 blood vials left. Oh, look at that. She's healing. paper is useful on her, but I hate using consumable items on bosses, especially if it's a consumable item I can't buy. Like at this point, I don't even think I can buy it using Insight, just because many times I'll go and I'll use a fire paper or something and then die anyway, and then it's like, well, now I've wasted a consumable. So yeah, let me try something a little different. I am going to try that again solo before I summon anybody else, but give me a minute. Oh, see, I got a gem that adds fire damage to my weapon, but my weapon can't equip that type of gem yet. That is troublesome. Oh, I can buy fire paper. Oh. It's just really expensive. Okay. Well, shoot. I'll do that. Oops. Do I have any fire paper? Oh, yeah, I do. Okay. Okay, I'll give this another shot. Wow. Yeah, I don't have any gear that is, like, definitely better. This one is a little bit better. No, it's really not. It's slightly better against blunt and slightly better against, like, gunshots and blood attacks, but... and I really like how this... Yeah, that one is better, like, just about everything. I really like how this armor looks. We'll equip those, though. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, I don't have any twin bloodstone shards. I had a few. Okay. Let's do this again. well, I am off to a much better start than I was. Holy balls, seriously. I got her down to half health already. I haven't taken a single hit. Okay, I took one hit. Whoa! See? That's what happens with this boss. When you get her down to like 25% health, she goes crazy and kills her. Well, that's lame. Well, let me change out those two. Dead. See? This is why I don't like using consumables on bosses, because I use them and then I die just as easily. Sorry, I just saw your message. As far as I understand, you can only summon someone who's within 10 levels. I know in Dark Souls that's how it was. It's not exactly 10 levels, it's 10 levels plus 10% of your levels. So like a level 100 person could summon someone within like 20 levels of them, I think. Yeah, so like generally speaking, you can only summon people who are close to your level, with the hope being that that'll keep people evenly matched, because it wouldn't really be fair to let you summon someone that is, 100 levels higher than you, because then they could probably just kill the boss in a couple hits. Now there's ways around that, of course. People can go through the game at low levels and get all of the end game gear, which accounts for a large percentage of your power. So people do, like earlier in the run, actually against Father Gascoigne, I summoned someone that had armor from like very, very late in the game, especially, and we killed the boss very, very quickly. But then again, right after that, I summoned someone with late game gear for the Bloodstarved Beast, and they died. So it can go either way, I guess. fire paper ran out. As did my beast blood melon. Screw you. Okay, now I understand why people hate this boss so much. Or why people hate her healing. And that's her crazy combo that kills you if you're anywhere near her. Take a moment and do this little side quest.
Not to go near the two Henry.
Because I hate that boss. Oh no. So that character I met earlier with the beak mask on told me not to go here. So of course I went here. This is Henrik, believed to be the father of Father Gascoigne, also known as the grandfather of that little girl that I got killed. And he's angry. So she is trying to kill him, basically. He is from Mark. And I am helping her out. Or interfering, depending on how you look at it. He is a bit of a beast of his own, though, in the metaphorical sense and the actual sense. There you go. Eileen. Eileen is her name. Eileen the Crow.
That wasn't necessary of you, but you have my thanks. We made it with our lives. You're not bad at all. You must have killed Gascoigne as well, then.
Yeah, and his granddaughter. Or daughter, or whatever.
He was falling apart, I'm sure it had to be done. But try to keep your hands clean. A hunter should hunt beasts. Leave the hunting of hunters to me.
Yeah, I'm going to equip some of these runes that I've been picking up. That might help a little bit against the boss. But I'm going to go ahead and summon someone because I hate this boss. Yeah, nabbit. I don't have the tool for that. Thought I did. I could go get that. I could go fight that boss. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and summon someone. Let me kill some of these enemies first, though. Just to make it easier. And I'll die a little bit first. The great thing about eviscerating attacks, which is that, or visceral attacks rather, which is that like special move where you reach into their chest and rip out their heart. The great thing about those moves is that if you've taken damage very close to that, it completely refills all of the rally damage. So like it's possible if you get hit and then you're able to, nab it, and then you're able to visceral attack somebody, you can get, essentially all of the damage back that you took. Easier said than done, obviously. Most of the time it happens because you got hit while trying to parry, but... There you go. I said how I hate this boss? Because I do. I really do. Seriously, nobody? I guess I can summon an NPC. He's going back down this way, though. I'm still looking for a bell. This guy. Look at this guy. Okay, I will summon Henriette. Oh, she has the Kirk hammer as well. Alright, let's do this. she has a lot more hit points. Visceral attack off because his head was in the wall. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes you die, sometimes you don't. So it makes no sense against this boss. Hate this boss. Alright, I got her gold pendant, which, when I smash it, because I hate her so much, I get a gold blood gem. Now, in order to progress with the story, I have to interact with this thing, but I'm actually not going to just yet. There is another area or two that I can go to first, and if I interact with that, it will change how certain enemies act. So I'm going to wait on that just a little bit. Though I probably should go and use up these blood echoes. I don't know. No, thank you. Oh my goodness, I hate that boss so much. And I mean, there are some bosses that, like, you get in there and you just get pummeled instantly, and so you feel like, okay, clearly I'm doing something wrong. But then, with that boss, I would constantly, like, even on here, I would get to points where, like, I got the boss down where I could kill them in 5 seconds, but then I get killed instantly. And so, like, I feel like it's such a weird difficulty curve that I don't know whether the game is telling me I need to change up my strategy or that I just got unlucky. You know? And that's... I'm sure it's hard to create encounters that don't have that possibility, but as a player, it's really hard to keep going after something like that. It's like I honestly don't know if I'm the problem or if the random number generator is the problem. Well, clearly right there, the random number generator was the problem. Okay, so now I need to not die, because that was a bunch of blood echoes. I mean, it wouldn't be the end of the world if I lost them, but I'd rather not. I could buy a bunch of fire papers with those. So yeah, if you look around right now up the sky, Ah, I'm in a corner. Sorry. If you look up at the sky, it's like it's almost dusk, like it's late afternoon. When you interact with that skull on the altar in there, it actually changes it moves the game forward to nighttime, which it also lets you progress with the story because it gives you a password that you need to get through a door. But when the game is in nighttime mode, most of the enemies are the same, but like certain enemies are a little bit more powerful. Certain enemies act a little bit differently. I don't know. It changes the game a little bit, so I want to do as many things as I can before that happens. Dead. Well, at least I got my blood echoes back, so they aren't gone. Oh, good job getting the halberd, Jeff. It's a good weapon. I recommend using it. It's not the best weapon in the game, but it's my favorite because it's so easy to use. And for anybody who is not me or Jeff, we're talking about Dark Souls 1. There is a halberd in Dark Souls 2 that sucks. Really, really bad. It's terrible. You'll get it really early on because certain enemies drop it, and it's just awful. I hate it. Completely different moveset than Dark Souls 1. But in Dark Souls 1, the halberd is arguably, in my opinion, the easiest weapon to use at all. It's just so good. Like, it has some scaling issues. It'll be really good when you first get it, but as the game goes on, it'll kind of get worse and worse unless you focus on both strength and dexterity. But, you know, it's such a good backup weapon. I have, like, my main weapon, and then the halberd, because it's so good. Oh my goodness. These guys! They kill me in 2 shots, and there's 4 of them firing at me at once. Well, 3, I guess. I killed 1. And I'm running out of blood. Running out of blood vials because I used up 20 in one fight against Vicar Amelia and then died. At least I can reliably kill that guy. To get my blood echoes back. At this point, my goal isn't even to kill them. My goal is to get my blood echoes and then run past them. But it doesn't help when I don't even have time to do that. So yeah, I'm making sure to kill this guy because if I'm not mistaken, he has a chance of dropping twin bloodstone shards. Oh sweet, my blood echoes are right here. Well, screw you guys, I'm going home. By home, I mean this direction. Oh no. Bone Marrow Ash. If you're running a Blood Tinge build, which is a build that's all about using guns, Bone Marrow Ash is awesome. You use it and it basically makes your next shot like twice as powerful. I have no twin bloodstone shards. I could upgrade this thing, but I am not going to use it. I can guarantee you. I don't really want to upgrade any of those either. Well, I will upgrade this once, because then I can... No. What's the thing that makes you regain health? No, that's not it. Oh, I was thinking of something else. Never mind then. At some point you get a... Oh, I know where it is. Hang on. There's a gem that you get that makes it so that you constantly regenerate health while your weapon is equipped.
Welcome. What is it?
It's really slow, so it's not amazing, but...
What? What is this? I can't remember. Not a thing, only I feel a yearning, something I never felt before. What's happening to me? Tell me, Hunter, could this be joy?
Sure. Okay, so yeah, I got her to cry, and her tear is a gem of some sort. So now I can equip on my gun. Oh, dang it, I can't even equip it on that. What kind of a thing is it then? Oh, okay, here we go. So I have to use it. So I smash it, and then there's a gem inside. And now I can equip this, so I will very, very slowly regenerate health. While whenever I have my gun out, which is always. Because you can't put weapons away in this game. I, however, am going to purchase Ludwig's Holy Blade because it is awesome. And then I'm going to
Welcome. What is it?
Level up
Very well,
my strength. Dang it, I'm still 1 point away. When I upgrade this one more time, I'll be able to equip Ludwig's Holy Blade, which is an awesome, awesome weapon. You know what? Screw that. Hold up. I should use multiple.
Welcome. What is it? Very well,
Dang it.
Farewell, good hunter. May you...
There we go.
Welcome, Woody. Very well. Let me.
Strength. Trying to think if I want to level anything else up. I think I'll just stick with that.
Farewell.
Now I can equip Ludwig's Holy Blade. Go ahead and level it up. As much as I can, anyway. And I think I'm actually going to make that my main weapon. And then I'll make this one my beast slaying weapon. So anytime I come across an enemy that is considered a beast, which is like quite a few enemies in the game, I will use the Saw Spear. Otherwise, I have Ludwig's Holy Blade. So this is an awesome weapon if you are not familiar with it. Starts off as a longsword. It's got an irregular longsword moveset. You know, pretty good, whatever. There's its charge up attack, whatever. But then, let's say you're attacking and you hit... Hang on. Let's say you're attacking and you hit transform. Bam! Now you have a greatsword. It's very powerful. Very slow in this form, but it's just an all-around really good weapon. I really like it. It's my favorite one. Oh, dang it, I meant to spend a bunch more souls. Blood echoes, whatever. Yeah, I don't want to lose those when I could easily go and spend them. Let's buy 50 of these. There we go. Make sure I don't run out anytime soon. I'm dead. Oh, I think somebody else just joined watching, so welcome, whoever you are. I'm playing a game where I die a lot. It's called Bloodborne. Yeah, the downside though to using this weapon as the greatsword is that you are you use it two-handed, so you can't parry because your gun is holstered. Oh dang! And so the button you would use to fire your gun gives you different attacks. Oh, 2 twin bloodstone shards. Found one more, I'd be able to upgrade something. And I got a bloodshot eyeball. Oh, looks like a couple more people joined us. Welcome. Hope you enjoy watching people die in Bloodborne, because it's happening a lot. It's okay, buddy. We've all been there. Cool. A couple more twin bloodstone shards. I'm probably emphasizing that weird. Twin bloodstone shards. Not twin blood stone shards. Weird fact I learned recently, that one crow right in front of me is not hostile. Not sure why, but is. So I will point at it, you demand, and let it be. Here's a shortcut, leads back earlier in the level, which I don't need, nor will I ever need. The shortcuts in this area are actually a little goofy, in that there's 2 of them, and like both are not necessary. You can only ever use one of them, so it's like, why are there both? If you use one, it means skipping the other. So it's like, why did they put in 2 when you can only ever make use of one? Yeah, let's bring out a torch in this room full of hay. See what happens. I'm telling you, man, if every wheelchair in the world came with a gun attached, people would love being handicapped. Oh, that's a very good point. Man, however you pronounce that. That's a very good point. You can put in a little password that, like when you can go into the settings and you can set a co-op password. And what that does is it makes it so that if someone else puts in that same password, they can co-op with you at any level. I forgot about that. It also makes co-oping with your friends very, very, very easy, which it is not in Dark Souls, and even in Dark Souls 2, although it's a little easier in Dark Souls 2. Thank you very much. I completely forgot about that. That is a great option in this game. It's all my fault, apparently. Need to be careful, because I don't want to roll off the edge here. Oh, that was a close one. Oh, this game is all about ambushes. They love ambushing. Let me just open up this door. At least I open up the shortcut. That's important. The gargoyle tail axe is goofy. I've never really used it. It's probably got a use, but it's weird. It's one of many dragon weapons you can get in the game that are just kind of weird. Some of them are good, some of them are not. But good job getting it. That's kind of a little hidden thing. You probably got it by accident. In fact, I'm curious as to whether you even know how you got it. Oh, no. So apparently I'm just learning how to roll in this game. I discovered the circle button on my controller, and now I'm still working on the basic motor functions on how to press it before an attack hits me. So, we'll see how this develops. Yeah, the scythe, well, particularly the Great Scythe in Dark Souls 1, there's a video by a guy named Epic Namebro. He's got tons and tons of Dark Souls videos out there. He basically went through more or less every single dexterity-focused weapon in the game, and through various tests in various situations, he determined that the Great Scythe, which you can find in the Catacombs, is bar none the best dexterity weapon in the game, both damage-wise and moveset-wise. Like, it's got the moveset of a halberd, it's got huge range, and it does just more damage than any other dex weapon, basically. All of the other dex weapons that come close just don't match up in any contest. So I've considered, I've never used the Great Scythe myself, so I'm thinking about using it on my next character. But yeah, the Gargoyle Tail Axe, I've never used it. I'm sure there's probably a use for it, but I would say go ahead and use it just to see what its moveset looks like, because it's funny. If you haven't used it yet, you'll be kind of surprised at what it does. I got a message. Give me just 1 second. Oh, okay, sorry about that. Okay, I'm back. So, sorry, I don't remember what was my train of thought. I should watch my stream and figure out what my train of thought was. Oh, so let me take a little poll from you guys. Yes, yeah, sorry, Jeff, the Gargoyle Tail Axe, it flops around. It's really funny. I think it's got a very hilarious moveset, but I've never used it personally. So anyway, I want to take a little poll from you guys. This boss coming up is not that hard of a boss, but there's a way to make it trivially easy. There's a little exploit you can do. Do you guys think I should use the exploit and fight it trivially, or should I just fight it normally? It's up to you guys. I was hoping I could kill him in one hit with a gun, but did not happen. And sorry, let me check my messages again. Hang on one moment. Oh crap, I need to plug in my controller. It's about to die. I don't want to die in the middle of a stream. I mean, I don't want my controller to die, I mean. I don't know. Considering using the exploit for, it's not that hard of a boss. It's really not that hard of a boss either way. It's just like it's, you know, might be a little annoying without the exploit, but with the exploit, the boss basically can't hurt you. So it's really not hard either way. Just a question of what you guys want to see. Do you want to see me beat a boss that has no chance of killing me, or do you want to see me fight a boss fair and square? And of course, I'll explain why it's, regardless of which one I'll do, I'll explain what is different about it if you use the exploit. Using the exploit will probably take a little bit longer unless I do die against it, in which case it would be faster. I don't know. I have a bunch of twin bloodstone shards now. Okay, well the boss is right here, so I'm going to go ahead and fight it fair and square, I guess. If anybody decides they really want to see it without... If anybody wants to see the easy version, just let me know. Anyway, so this is not the boss. This is an enemy. The boss is somewhere in this room invisible. Or, yeah, it's invisible until you get close to it. Let me find it. This boss is more annoying than hard. There it is. Okay. So the boss is right here. And the only reason... Yeah, I'm in man basically got it. So the thing about this boss is that this boss is constantly summoning these things to fight you. If you get to this boss with 0 insight, right now I have 8, which means that I would have to go back to the Hunter's Dream and use up 8 insight. If I were to do that and come back here, the boss would no longer summon any help. So it would just be this boss that can't really, I mean, it has a couple attacks, but they're so easy to avoid that it would basically just be this boss just disappearing and reappearing somewhere else until I find it and kill it. Whereas right now it's a little bit, I can't even really call it difficult, it's just more annoying because I have to constantly contend with these reappearing enemies. Oh, and this right here, there's actually 2 of them, by the way. So that's why its health didn't deplete, because I was attacking in the second. That's one of them dead. And if I take too long fighting the other one, it will come back from the dead, which is so annoying. Like, the boss isn't hard, it's just time consuming, and then you add in a mechanic where the boss will sometimes come back from the dead? Yeah, why not? Stun me. Oh, dang it! And the other one came back from the dead. There we go. So yeah, that was that boss. It's really not that hard either way, but like I said, you can make it even more of a cakewalk if you want to. Rune Workshop Tool. Alright, so now I can make myself a bit more powerful. Alright, so I can equip 3 of these. Give myself... that's not even good. Okay, so no, wait. Increase my defense. Visceral attacks grant more blood echoes. And I guess 1 more blood vial. Lame. Like, some of these are pretty good, but the ones that I have are not. Should I level up, or should I just buy some more blood vials?
Well, what is it?
I think I'll level up.
Very well then. Farewell, me.
As you go through the game, blood vials start costing more and more, like different story points, like that thing where I said it makes the game turn into nighttime. Story events like that, from that point on, a lot of items, but blood vials in particular, will start costing more. So like if you can buy a lot of them early on, it'll do you better than buying them later. So where do I need to go? Okay, so there's one more optional area I'm going to go to. That boss I just fought was optional. That whole area was optional. But I'm going to go get myself killed and go to another optional area. It's kind of funny because like maybe an hour ago, because I have the stream open on my computer so that I can see people's messages and stuff. And it used to be way behind. It was like maybe 30 seconds or more behind what I was doing. And I think when I went to go check my messages and then came back, it's actually caught up a little bit. So now it's maybe like 10 seconds behind. Alright, so after killing the blood-starved beast, which was a while ago, one of the things that happens, there's a door in there that opens, which I already took advantage of, but there's also these snatcher enemies, not this guy, but there's an enemy around the corner here that was not there previously. At least was not there before I killed the blood-starved beast. And it is this guy. I saw one of them down in the area below the cathedral ward, and he hit me and almost killed me in one hit, which is what these guys tend to do. They're very, very powerful, but if they kill you, which he just did, something happens. The reason I didn't just let him kill me is because they do drop really good items, so I figured if I could kill him, I would kill him. So anyway, he killed me. Oh no. I guess I'll go back to the lantern. Oh, snap! Something's happening. So basically what just happened, those guys are called snatchers and they're carrying around these big sacks on their back. He killed me, or almost killed me, and then put me in his bag and carried me and locked me in this cell. Except he didn't lock me in the cell because the door just opened right up, which is kind of weird. So anyway, I'm in a new area. It's not a player message because it's doesn't involve something vulgar. Sorry, I was trying to come up with a funny example, but I couldn't. So over here, we have another character who appears to have been captured as well. She seems to be a church folk person. So let me make her think I'm a church-going person. Which I can really only do that by equipping this. So Gascoigne's garb apparently looks like a priest's garb.
By your garb, the healing church. You've come to save me. Oh, thank you, dear saint. I have no words to express my relief. You can take this, at least.
Why, thank you.
Sure to please an upstanding member of the church like you.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
the guy I killed and took the clothes from, he was a very upstanding member of the church. He killed his own wife.
Thank you so much. I was seized on the street by a hulking brute in the cathedral ward and locked up here. There were many others, but they've been taken away. And I've heard moans echoing in the distance ever since. So,
yeah.
The hunt is on tonight. Then the streets are perilous, and every door will be shut tight. Perhaps it isn't my place to ask, but do you know somewhere that might take me in?
Why, yes I do. I know 2 places, but I don't send anybody to the clinic. Not yet.
Oh, thank you so much. I'll set out as soon as I can. I pray for success on your hunt, kind hunter.
Yeah. I don't know what she's thanking me for, because it's not like I opened up the door to let her out. All I did was just show up. Like, I was locked in here just like she was, but upon seeing me, she's like, oh, thank you so much. I didn't do anything. Like, for all we know, we're both locked in here. I didn't open up an exit or something. I mean, you know, this thing was already open. I don't even know who did that. So, I don't know. Just a little goofy. So this is a fairly difficult area. I'm probably going to die a bunch. Ooh. Yeah, so these things right here are the equivalent of the crystal lizards in Dark Souls. Basically, they only spawn once each. And if you kill them, they try to run away from you. And then if you kill them, they drop upgrade materials. So that's what they're there for. So there you go. Now we can leave, but that woman was thanking me for nothing. Yeah. So this area is populated by these snatchers, and they suck. Because they hit like a freaking train. Oh, and if you, hit them, they, go into rage or whatever, and they become more powerful. Because that's what they needed, to be more powerful. Yep. However, if you do kill them, they do drop a good amount of blood echoes, and sometimes they drop twin bloodstone shards, which are, at this point in the game, are in high demand. Well, this is actually working pretty good. The first time I fought the last boss in this game, this is how I killed him. I basically just I would get just outside of his range, and then when he would attack, he would move forward a little bit, and then I would just, jumping attack him. And then I would just keep doing that, and it worked. That right there, the moon rune, is very good. It increases the number of blood echoes you get when you kill enemies. So I will be equipping that very soon. So those right there are actually the same type of creature as the boss that I just fought, but these ones are a lot less gross looking. They're covered in fewer eyes, if that makes any sense. There we go. See, because I knew after the second hit from last time, after the second hit, he goes to power up. So I purposely did it twice and then ran behind him and charged up and eviscerated him. I hate these guys. They grab you and then scoop out your eyes with a spoon. As you do. Oh, but they drop pebbles, which are super useful. Not. Before I go back in there, let me go kill a couple boars. Or maybe one boar. No, there's a couple, I think. Okay, I'm about to do something gross, guys. Oh, it didn't work. Never mind. I'll do it later. I mean, I did stab it in the butt, but I was talking about something else. So essentially what we have here, lore-wise, we have a giant door that is closed, and 3 men that apparently came here covered in blood, bowed before this door, and then died. Just a weird, creepy little imagery. These guys. And this just leads back here, because it takes so much work to go through that door and walk around and come in this door. We all knew that shortcut was necessary. Yeah, Jeff, those gargoyles are tough. You know, anytime you have to focus on 2 very large opponents, generally speaking, in Dark Souls 1, if you ever have to fight multiple opponents that are not a boss, usually your multiple opponents are going to be weaker enemies, like slightly weaker enemies that you can easily pick off, you know, or just kill in a big group. If there are like stronger enemies, they will usually be spaced apart enough that you can take them on one-on-one. But with bosses, there's a few notable bosses in the game that, you know, they make you take on multiple at once, and it's always tough. You got to get the hang of it. Like I can usually beat the gargoyles on my first try, but I have to adapt to their, like I can't tackle them the same way I would tackle any other boss. And so like I was telling Steve yesterday, if you do get to a point where you just can't beat the boss, and it's detracting from your enjoyment of the game, go ahead and summon someone, even if you're just going to summon an NPC, because you know, against any boss, having an extra target makes it so much easier. Those bosses especially, the ones where you have multiple enemies, just because, you know, it's so hard to focus on 2 enemies at once when they're both focusing on you. I got careless right there. Like, seriously. If I had backed away and killed the dogs individually, I could have easily taken out that guy at, you know, less than half health. Oh, good thing this door is open. It saves me so much time. Oh, I'm about to die. Oh no! There's two boars coming at me! Nope. I think one of the boars killed those dogs. And the dogs damaged the boar because that boar that was up there was missing hit points when he got to me. It's crazy. Well, I just lost like 11,000 blood echoes, but it happens. Yeah, I guess 11,000 souls isn't 11,000 blood echoes isn't that bad because those guys alone give me like 3,000. Now I got bolt paper, the lightning equivalent of fire paper. I'm going to try what I did last time, but do it right this time. And I got a new weapon, the Tinnitrus, or Tinnitrus, however you pronounce that. But I'm not going to use it. It's a little hammer that scales really well with Arcane, with your Arcane stat, because you use it as a hammer, and then there's a button you press that basically makes it turn electric. So yeah, it's an electric hammer. Okay. Oh, hey buddy with the spoon wants to eat my eyeballs. Gad nabbit. Funny thing, those pebbles look like eyes. Kind of. And these are the guys that tear out your eyes. Hey, buddy. Oh, and I'm dead. I have to use the bathroom actually, so I'm gonna step away for just a moment. I will be right back. All right, I am back. Sorry about that. Okay. You don't run through there. One of these guys will ambush you as soon as you come through the door and possibly kill you because they do that grabby move where they cut out your eyes. It sucks. This dude right here has my blood. I'll take it. Oh no. Yep. You know, I don't know if they deal more damage when they're in frenzy mode or if they just move faster. That might be it. Oh, I didn't even know you could do that second part of that combo. That was freaking awesome. Bam! Bam! I love this game. Okay, so now through here is another boss. And I believe this is basically the last thing that I need to do, the last thing that I can do before switching the game over to nighttime. I'm going to try to fight this boss on my own. There is an NPC you can summon here. Or, you know what? I'm just going to go ahead, I'm going to summon a player. If I can. See, I see other players with the little bell resonance around them. I don't know if that means that they're trying to get summoned or if they are trying to summon. That guy looks very much like me. I think he's wearing a different coat. You know, I'm going to try something. I did not mean to throw a Molotov cocktail. I'm going to use my small resonant bell. I'm going to let someone summon me. Because, hey, someone else needs help, right? Maybe? Bueller? Okay. Then after that, I'll try to summon someone again. If not, I'll just do it I'll try to do it on my own. This boss it's not that hard. It's just kind of annoying. It's not even annoying. It is hard. I'll just go ahead and say that. Bojangles. Yeah, Bojangles. Let's. Oh, geez, he's got the NPC too. Yeah, 3 of us. Let's do this. Oh no. Oh wait. Okay, no, never mind. For a second, I thought something was wrong with my screen. The screen went black. So it was loaded. Wow, we are doing no damage. Oh my. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna do that again. Yeah, I'm actually gonna watch this part on the stream because that was... What even happened? He literally got killed in 1 hit by that boss. What the heck? Wow. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and take it on myself. See what happens. I'm actually going to use my beast killing weapon, though. Because this thing is a beast. Literally. So, like, that's what it's called. This is Dark Beast Harl. A Dark Beast is a particular type of beast in this game's lore. There is another Dark Beast you can fight in one of the chalice dungeons. That's the story behind it. Oh, goodness. May not be for me, guys. The thing is, it's hard to hit with melee weapons because you can only really hit its feet. Like, you can only hit, you know, like the narrow, bony legs that it has. And it does all sorts of lightning damage, as you can see. I've done very little damage to it. I've used up thingamabobbers. See, when I try to get away to heal, it's right on my butt. But then when I try to get to it, instead of healing, it backs up forever. It was a fun run, everybody. Oh, lightning. Yep. I've used like 7 or 8 of these blood vials without even dealing a point of damage. Okay. So what happened there is a way to, like, if you hit him enough, he will sort of depower for a short while, and that short while is over. So I was hoping it would last longer. I'm gonna cut my losses, guys. I'm not gonna be able to do this right now. Not by myself. So rather than have to come back and try to get back my blood echoes, I don't need to kill that boss right now. I honestly can kill the boss anytime I want. This is a late game area that I was in, that place with all the snatchers and everything. So you're really meant to come here later. You can come here a little early to get some treasure. However, that boss does do something special. Just the fact that I encountered that boss, whether I killed it or not, will allow me to do something I couldn't do otherwise. I'll show you guys what that is in a minute. But yeah, I was not going to kill that boss, and I didn't want to have to go back to get my blood echoes, because that would have meant going through several snatchers to get there. So I'm going to go to where I fought the blood-starved beast, because there's a thing that I can do. I need to get into the old Yarnum zone area without going through the front door. The door that had like a sign on it that said "Hunters Not Welcome" or whatever. And there's a reason for that. I'll explain in good time. Sorry, my noises. Okay, so, fun fact, this door right here that I couldn't open before is the opposite side of that boss room I was just in with Dark Beast Parl. If I had killed it, it would just lead right out here. Anyway, so if I come through this part of the level instead, previously when I went through Old Yarnum, for anybody who was there or for anybody who has played this level before, there is an NPC in Old Yarnum. Sees you. He sees you come in through the front door, and then he shoots this giant minigun at you. He's 100% hostile. If you go up to the tower that he's in, he will try to kill you. And that's pretty much that. However, if you do not kill him, if you continue on with the game, once you get to the boss room with Dark Beast Parl, I don't know why this is, but there is some sort of a flag that gets flipped when you encounter that boss. Doesn't matter if you kill him or not, just as long as you get the point of insight from seeing him for the first time. If you come back here and talk, you can actually talk to that guy, but only if you did not come through the front door. Coming through the front door will aggro him again, and he will be aggro forever. There's no way, you only get one chance to undo it. So since I encountered Dark Beast Parl, and then came in from the other side, I will now, hopefully, be able to interact with him.
Well, well. How did you get in here? It's no matter. What brings you to Old Yarnum?
Oh, you know.
I've no interest in matters further up. But you must not disturb this place. The beasts do not venture above, and mean no harm to anyone.
I highly disagree, but okay.
If you still insist on hunting them, then I will hunt you first. You understand me?
Yes. So here you are you can say whether you plan to hunt the beasts or to spare the beasts. He obviously wants you to spare the beasts. So that's what I'm going to say.
Yes, very good. I no longer dream, but I was once a hunter too. There's nothing more horrific than a hunt. In case you fail to realize, the things you hunt, they're not beasts. They're people. One day you will see. It's time you got going. But first, a farewell gift. I have no use for it anyway.
There you go. You can get that from killing him, but you cannot get this gesture from killing him. You can only get this gesture by talking to him.
What is it? Surely I need not repeat myself. Go, I say. You have the whole night to dream. Make the best of it. What is it? Go.
Now, I could kill him. I think you get some blood echoes and maybe like an item or something, but nothing you can't get that I haven't already gotten. I'm going to leave him just because he is pretty hard, and I don't feel like risking these 33,000 blood echoes. However, well, no, he'll still become hostile if I don't do anything. Like, there's a few items I can get by going back through the level that I would want to kill him for. Should I? I don't know. I'll come back later. Okay, so now I've basically done everything that I need to do before starting the night cycle of this game. So that's what I'm gonna. There's a couple other non-respawning enemies I could kill and some stuff I could farm, but I'm not gonna bother. See, now this is tricky. There's a thing that you can make it so that your weapons deal elemental damage instead of physical damage. However, it gets rid of the physical damage, including your scaling damage. So like basically it would make my 160 physical attack become 160 fire attack, but then it would turn my 53 physical attack from strength and dexterity into a 19 strength, or a 19 fire damage from arcane. I don't know if dealing fire damage right now is worth doing so much less physical. And, however, see, I can't equip it on here. If I could equip it on here, that would make this a really good weapon, because beasts, which the saw spear is good against, are generally weak against fire. So I would have like a really good beast killing weapon and then a pretty good regular weapon. So I'm going to go ahead and equip that one though, because it's going to increase the damage I do with my thrust attacks. And also, I'm going to equip the thing that gives me more blood echoes, because that's awesome. And let's level up.
Welcome home. What is it? Very well, let me...
It's more HP now.
Farewell, good. May you...
Okay, so now... Oh, and the reason I'm checking this, there was a locked door in the cathedral ward that I didn't go to, because I already know it's there and I can't get through it. There's a locked door you need a password for. So, hopefully I'm going to learn the password. Let's check out this weird skull.
Master Willem, I've come to bid you farewell.
Oh, I know. You think now to betray me.
No, but you will never listen. I tell you, I will not forget our adage.
We are born of the blood, made men by the blood, undone by the blood. Our eyes are yet to open.
Fear the old blood. I must take my leave.
So although it's a little hard to put together, especially the first time you're playing the game, the scene we just watched kind of gives a bit of the backstory of what is going on. Just a little bit. You kind of have to know the context, though. So in this game, there's this city where these people use these blood transfusions to, like, make them stronger or something. Or to make them live longer or become more, whatever. Also, they basically discovered, I won't really say what it is, but some people discovered the source of the magical blood in the caverns below the city. And it was from a very, very old being this blood was from. So people started using it, however, very, very bad things happened. People turned into eldritch abominations and so on from using this blood. So instead, they sort of refined it and made a newer version of the blood, and that is why your character at the beginning of the game is here, because your character has some sort of an illness that can only be cured by this blood that they use here. So your character goes there, but then gets caught up in this magical, supernatural hunt of some kind. Anyway, so what we just watched were the memories of a man named Lawrence speaking to his master, Master Willem. Master Willem warned him fear the old blood, meaning like that blood that started all of this, don't use that. Use the newer blood that we use now. The old blood will only bring bad things. Well, Lawrence was planning on leaving and using that old blood for some plans or something. And so, through his memories, you learn that their password to get into their base, basically, is fear the old blood. So, you can guess that because you are viewing his memories through a skull, he turned into some sort of a monster and was then killed by having his head cut off. And now the church views his skull as a holy relic. Anyway, so here's the door.
The password.
I have to give a password to whoever's on the other side of this door, so I guess fear the old blood. The door's open. Cool. I'm gonna meet the guy that let me through. Oh. He's a skeleton. He's dead. How the heck did he open the door? Anyway, so that, checking that skull and getting that scene is what makes the game turn to nighttime. Like I said earlier, there's a few changes that happen gameplay-wise. Some of the enemies are different. Some of the enemies have slightly different patterns that they use. Basically, the game just changes up a little bit, but there's a few NPCs and such that you can't interact with, or at least they interact with you differently when it becomes nighttime. So, anyway, now that I'm here, actually, I think I'm actually going to run back to, well, let me get to the first lantern, because I want to head back to the Hunter's Stream. I have a feeling that going to nighttime is what triggers you being able to go to the DLC. I could be wrong, but I think that's what I'm dead. Well, I don't really care about 3,000 souls, so 3,000 blood echoes, so I'm just gonna go back right now and see. All right. The eye of a blood-drunk hunter beckons hunters to the hunter's nightmare. A deformed creature will whisk you away outside Uden Chapel. So, yeah. When I first got the DLC, I got that item, and then I was like, where the heck do I use it? And I didn't realize that it's in the friggin' description. Hang on. I just had a very loud sneeze. Because I didn't read the little description when you pick it up, so I was like wandering around, like, where do you use this thing? And they tell you right there. So I'm gonna go there. First, let me do one thing. So, one big change about when the game becomes nighttime that a lot of people don't realize is that once you switch to nighttime, the first NPC that's in their home, like because when you go to people's homes, there's like, if there's a lantern in the window, that means there's a person there you can talk to. The very first one that you go to, whichever one it is, you can go to anybody's window or door in the game. If you can interact with an NPC, it will be replaced with a scripted encounter, a scripted NPC encounter. And I'll show you what it is right here. So this is a guy I talked to earlier in the game. I will talk to him now.
Oh, a hunter of beasts, are you? Glory be. You know not the value you possess. But more's the pity.
The hours of the night are many, and the beasts more than I can count. A veritable hunt unending. Not even death offers solace, and the blood imbibes you. A most frightful fate. Oh my. But I'm willing to do you a kindness. Step lightly round to the right of the great cathedral and see an ancient, shrouded church. The gift of the Godhead will grant you strength. Yes, I'm unquestionably certain.
Okay, so yeah, the first person you talk to after making the game go to nighttime will be replaced with whoever that was. And he will give you this weird cryptic message and eventually give you the tonsil stone. The tonsil stone has a purpose. Basically, it's a key that lets you get to a specific area, a certain area of the game you couldn't get to before, an optional area. But a lot of people don't realize what triggers that. A lot of people think that you always get that from a specific NPC, but that's not the case. You get it from just the first NPC you talk to after it becomes nighttime. And so, to illustrate that, I went back to an NPC that I had very obviously dealt with earlier in the game. Anyway, so now that I have that, I'm going to go to Cathedral Ward and go to the DLC and see what we're in for. I have not been there before. I know how to get there, but that's it. So we'll see what happens. Oh, and by the way, that nun that I saved is here.
Oh, thank you very much. The town is in. Together we await that I cannot be. The only thing that is my own lowly.
She will also offer her blood like
if
that
it would suffice.
Prostitute over there did. But the thing is, you can only have one of the two. You can't have both of them. You can only have one of them. So you can't. Yeah. If I would have to use the one that I have before I could get another one. Also, let me show you something creepy. Okay, so she's over there. It's this chick here. Watch over in that corner as I talk to the prostitute. Adela is her name.
Oh, hello. Sorry, dear. You're much too eager. I've only so much blood, okay?
She's watching us. The nun. Every time you talk to this woman right here, the nun watches you. Is it Adela or is it Ariana? Ariana, sorry. This is Ariana. This woman over here is Adela. Jeez, what is with these writers and the names that all start with the same letter? Anyway, yeah. So, weird little thing. There are some, you know, there's some story reasons for that. Some weird interactions between the NPCs. Okay, so I mentioned earlier there was an Eldritch Abomination above us. That we can't see. That is, in fact, the truth. It may have sounded like I was joking, but it's true. Over here, there was an item. If you stand here, this weird, like, magical force will grab you. Normally, it grabs you, does a crap ton of damage to you, and then just drops you off right where you were. However, if you have the Eye of a Blood-Drunk Hunter, which is the DLC item you only get after buying the DLC, something else happens. Let's see. So there's a big Eldritch Abomination that is horrifying. It still did a crap ton of damage to me. However,
Cursed fiends, their children too. And their children forever true.
yep. Yes, Jeff. That was the joke. That was the joke that only you and I will get. Hello, Ghostface Gamer. Welcome. I hope you enjoy watching people die in Bloodborne, because that's what's happening. So yeah, this is as far as I've been in the DLC. I have one other character. I did that just to figure out if that's how you get there. And so here we are. I appear to be in a ghostly version of the chapel I was just in, except this was the door out, so I can't leave that way. It's all a little bit different. This door, oh, there's a door. There is the door here, but it does not open from this side. What the heck? Hello, sir. How are you doing today? Hopefully well. Nope. That's a very small amount of damage I did to you. That's a freaking cool weapon you got, though. I imagine I can get one of those eventually. Not if I die right here. Goodness. Yeah, I would not have survived that if I hadn't used up half of my blood vials. Then again, pretty much any NPC fight tends to be pretty tough. Oh no, that wasn't even an NPC, was it? I think that was just a regular enemy. Wow. Well, we're in for a treat, guys. See, I assumed that was I mean, maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was a non-respawning NPC, but I don't know. Thank you. Oh, these dogs look cool compared to the other dogs. The other dogs are all haggard. These ones look kind of like shiny. Probably shiny with blood, but same difference. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, hang on a second though. These guys are also hunting those enemies. I just wish they weren't also hunting me. Yeah, no, I think these are going to be recurring, respawning foes. Yippee. Weird, they're cowering for me as if I have a torch out, but I don't. Maybe they're just that afraid of me. Yeah, those guys are pretty badass. Much more so than me. And I want those weapons real bad. I'm not going to kill them right now. Just so you guys know, I'm going to run away. Run away like a little girl being chased by monsters. Yeah. Oh, nope. What, nope. Alright, let's try this again. Man, I love that name, Hunter's Nightmare, in contrast with the Hunter Dream, which is the peaceful place you go to rest and relax and level up, and this is where you go to die and lose all your souls. I didn't even go up here. Oh no. Yeah, I was thinking about trying the DLC with my level 4 character. That would not have worked. I don't think I would be able to kill a single one of these guys with that character. I would get killed in one hit, and my attacks would basically do no damage. You know what? I'm gonna try something a little different. I'm gonna try dying. Check it out. I was gonna try to parry. But yeah. try going up this way again. Nope, he respawned. I was hoping that maybe, just maybe, he wouldn't. But he did. Yeah. This might be beyond me for right now. But I'm stubborn, so I'm going to keep at it. Yeah, see, I'm willing to admit when something is too hard for me, but I don't stop. I'll admit it and then keep trying. Oh, let's pick up these 0 souls. Ooh, old hunter cap. Killed one of them. I guess I've killed 2. Oh, I love that blood on my sword. It's awesome. Yeah, that didn't occur to me before. He legit just killed him in 1 hit. Similar to how he is doing to me. Hunter, save me! Yeah, no, these monsters are afraid of the hunters with good reason. Whoa! Yep. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go somewhere else. corpse there. Jeez, or can I even warp there? Maybe I can't. Maybe I have to go through that thing where the Eldritch Abomination grabs me and tries to kill me. Interesting. Okay, so I'm gonna go back to the... Oh, now I have to go all the way back through to the forest again. Hello, Mr. Mayhem. So I made a character here, and I just got to the DLC in this game, and I got murdered really, really bad several times. And I'm beginning to think that it's a little bit more powerful than I can take. So I'm going to go somewhere else and come back later. Oh, you know, I'm actually going to go to this other optional area. So you see those enemies now have like fire around their sticks. They did not have that before. That's not a function of it being nighttime, as one might think. It's actually a function of me having too much insight. So there's this, you know, I've got these points of insight which I can use to buy things. But in addition to that, the higher your insight, certain things start happening differently. Like you can see certain things you couldn't see before. Certain enemies will gain new moves they didn't have previously. Forgot about these guys. So this right here is a non-respawning NPC fight. So you would think that those guys I was fighting in the DLC were similar. But no, those were just regular enemies. These guys are tough, but once you kill them, they don't respawn. This guy in particular is all about shooting. Like he'll parry you easily, but he doesn't riposte. He doesn't take that visceral attack. He just shoots you and leaves you there. Oh no, they don't actually do, I don't think they do fire damage. I could be wrong. The main thing with that fire is that now if they hit you, their attacks do, they give you crap, what's that? They give you Frenzy, which is a status effect, and it sucks. Maybe they do fire damage, I don't know. I didn't think they did, but maybe they do. So instead of the gun guy, which I got very close to killing but did not, I'm going to take on this guy first. This guy is considerably easier. Although still difficult in his own right. But this guy uses a worthless shield instead of parrying every freaking attack. And you get some bolt paper. Oh yeah, and he has a spear that has a gun strapped to it. So he's got 2 guns, one for each of you. Guns don't do very much damage, but they're so frustrating because they completely stop you from what you were doing. Camera is my worst enemy right now. Do they? Poison knives. I never really use poison knives, except on the abhorrent beast, I think the name is. That thing is so freaking ridiculous otherwise. I don't own any right now, so couldn't use them if I wanted to. There we go. It is all thanks to execution. This is a fine note. There you go. So, you know, this is tricky because there's a couple of those little creature things that run away from you and drop upgrade materials over there. But if I run up to kill them, that guy's going to kill me. But if I take the time to kill him, they're going to get away. So what I have to do is I have to try to lure him. I did not get very far in the DLC at all. I got maybe 2 minutes in and then died and then died again and then died again and again. So this is just part of the regular game that I'm in. Because I'm just not strong enough right now. I probably need to level up again, level up a bunch, come back with some higher upgraded gear, and so on. Because holy crap, those guys were hitting like trucks, and my attacks were doing nothing to him. Okay, so now I think I can only get one, if even that. Come back here. Yeah, the other one's already gone. But it's cool. I can come back later and do that whole shebang again. So now, similar to how you had to get grabbed by that invisible, horrific monstrosity with a certain item in your inventory, you have to do that again here. This is a big locked door. But if you get grabbed while you have the tonsil stone in your inventory, which is that thing I just picked up, then you end up somewhere else too.
Oh, Amygdala. Oh, Amygdala. Have mercy on the poor bastard.
Hello, Arthonin. Welcome. Oh my goodness, I have 13 people watching right now. Well, hopefully you guys enjoy seeing me get killed, because that's happening. All right, so now I'm in a lecture building for some reason.
What a joy it is to behold the divine. It must be such a pleasure. You're in my debt, you know.
No, Arthonin, I will mess up. Trust me.
But here you are, treading a measure with the gods.
Yeah, so for anybody who's played many other FromSoft games, this character, he's the same voice actor as one or more of the other characters from other games.
Cease this dithering.
And I don't know.
Throw yourself to the wolves.
He's just kind of creepy. Don't mind that, it's my wife's phone. She must have left it here. It's not open. There we go. Now let's break all this stuff. It's okay. Oh, hey buddy, what's up? Red jelly. Oh, there's a whole bunch of people waiting for class to start. very much. I actually really like this outfit. Typically in the Souls series, I usually only wear armor for aesthetic purposes because I feel like armor does very little. In this game especially, armor has very small impact on how much damage you actually take. And yeah, I got this outfit. It's right at the beginning. It's like I think you can buy it right off the bat. I got it and I thought it looked really cool. So even when I got better armor, I still wear this. That's a good question. This build, I kind of wanted to, because I didn't know what the DLC was going to be like, I kind of wanted to just make my stats fairly balanced out so that I could use anything. But I really like Ludwig's Holy Blade, so I've been using that. So I have the minimum stats necessary to wield that, basically. I think my skill is a little bit higher than minimum, but... so, like, you know, vitality and endurance are my main concern, and then I have some strength skill. I put a couple points in arcane just for the heck of it. So yeah, not really any focus on my build. I don't know. Jeez, where's the door? Very easy to kill these enemies if you come in from one of the other doors, but since I had to come in through this door, I can't do that. I wish I could do this at school. Roll through the chairs. Augur of Ebrietas. Don't think I can use it, but... yeah, 18 arcane. I might want to put some more points in it for that, for some of the spells. I've never really made like a spell-centric character, but I think it'd be interesting. Now let's go in here. Nightmare Frontier. Yeah, so this is a popular area for PvP. The reason being that when you first enter the area, players can invade you whenever they want. Normally, the way that invasions work in this game, for anybody who hasn't played it, are a little bit different. You can only invade someone if there is a sinister bell-ringing woman somewhere in their world. Generally speaking, a player will not have a sinister bell-ringing woman in their world unless they themselves have activated their sinister bell. So, usually you'll only be invaded if you want to be, but in this area you can get invaded anytime. So wait, the Augur of Ebrietas can parry? I did not know that. That's actually really cool because it even costs the same amount of Quicksilver bullet as a normal parry. So it's almost like you get a free, you do damage and get a free parry, or you parry and take free damage. That's kind of cool. Oh yeah, so these weird sideways-headed werewolf things, they shoot snakes out of their mouth. Because why not, right? A lot of damage. Yeah, and there's a couple NPCs, non-respawning NPCs that you can fight here as well. Kind of to, even if you're playing online, to evoke the feeling of being invaded by another player. Oh, the guy's wearing the same outfit as me, I think. Or at least the same jacket. Nope. Nope, there's another guy. I'm getting ganked. Getting ganked! Himself a lightning axe. Oh crap, there's like an enemy behind me, isn't there? And I'm dead. No, there wasn't an enemy behind me. Thought there was. Oh, screw you! Don't you bow at me! charge just a bit too long. Using poison daggers. Maybe he's got a stream going too. The joke being he's an NPC, so no, he clearly does not have anything. Oh crap, now I'm getting invaded. I want to at least kill one of these guys so they won't respawn anymore. Okay, okay. Adversary Brian, all lowercase, has arrived. Yes, the silver beasts are terrifying. Oh crap, I've used up freaking all of my my blood vials. And I done got invaded. And I killed both these guys. I guess that's the important thing, but... Oh look, there he is. Alright, let's do this. You're gonna kill me. Real bad. Oh, wow, yeah, I have no more blood vials at all. Even in the bank. Suppose I could go and use some of these 50,000 blood echoes to buy more. Oh, that's one of those things that drops upgrade materials, but it's a huge one. That's what that scream was that I heard a while back. Okay. Well, let me try something. Let's see if I can invade with no blood vials. discovered the chime of a sinister bell. Antonio the Third. Heck yeah. I want to invade Antonio the Third. Well, he's hiding somewhere. Oh, there he is. Yeah. There's like a torch like floating in the midair or something right there. Oh, I got a hit off him. That means I win. That was a goofy scream. I died, returning to my world. Well, I think I'm going to get going, actually. I've been playing for like 5 hours. And like I said, my hope was to get into the DLC, but it's way too hard for me. So anyway, so I think I'm going to get going. And thank you all for watching. I hope it was enjoyable, at least a little bit. It probably wasn't, but who knows. And yeah, you all have a good day. And remember... Peace out.